Austin, Texas, DKR Texas Memorial Stadium. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Texas Longhorns. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
Here in Austin, DKR is one of the most iconic stadiums in college football. Texas Memorial Stadium, the fans, the burnt orange. You've got Bevo here on the sideline. There is so much love every time you come to a college football game here. History in the making at DKR. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. The Longhorns ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. He'll bring it out. It's Davison. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. The run inside. It's Davison. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26.
Love the push by the offensive line on that RPO play. Look how they just work the single teams and the double teams. You see linemen chipping off of their guys and climbing into the second level and getting a hat on the linebacker. That's why those types of plays are successful.
He's going to fire deep. He is lucky to get that one back, and the last thing you want is to turn it over on your opening drive.
Well, on defense, they know that this offense is going to try and take shots. So they're going to try and keep their secondary players in a position to make these types of plays. Good job on the back end forcing that incompletion.
He's got it down the middle. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36.
And, man, that's not a surprise that they come to their go-to guy early. This is an offense that's so much fun to watch, and it's because they know who they are. They know how to get the ball to their playmakers. And on the first drive, Palmer, get your guy a touch, get him involved. You know receivers got some feelings, Jesse. I love that they're getting him lathered up and a touch early in this football game.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys who feels like he's open every single play, so it is a good idea to get him going early. For the defense, that's a bit of a jab in the face right there, because you came into this game, you know who's going to get the ball. You know where they're throwing it, and you've got to do a better job now disguising your coverages to try and limit him and take him away as much as possible.
Snagged in the middle, it's Stewart. And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on. The Ducks are moving quickly down the field. Dante Moore wants to throw again. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
Really good play by this defense, and you know exactly what you're getting with this guy. Man, he is electric. He is dynamic. He'll make plays, so you got to do a good job of containing him in the pocket. And when he starts to scramble, chase from one side. Don't overlap with another guy. Nice job by the defense.
Dante Moore finds his man. It's Hill. Into enemy territory and out of bounds at the 41 after the good gain there.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
Moore from the gun on third down. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable third and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
Moore to throw for it on fourth down. Here's the pressure. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. And the Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. Again, it's Moore. Escapes the pressure to his right. Nice run there. Picks up a few, and they'll force him out of bounds.
And that's a missed opportunity by the defense, because if this quarterback is going to decide to run the ball, you have got to make him pay. You at least have to hit him and put him on the ground. I know they didn't give up a big, long, explosive run, but you got to get shots on this guy when you can. That time, they let him get out of bounds.
He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in.
If you are a fan of old school running the rock, then you absolutely love this drive. 80-plus yards. They've done it mostly on the ground. That last run now sets them up even closer to the goal line. And you can see these defenders, they're looking over to the sideline looking for answers. They don't know what the front needs to be, if they need to substitute more big guys on the field. They can't stop the running game.
And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Ducks!
And you knew his legs were a weapon, and he shows it to you right there, running it into the end zone. And this offense, man, they are a good offense, and they are in a good rhythm early in this football game. We talked about the quarterback. We talked about his speed. He can make these type of plays, and on the first drive, Palmer, the defense didn't have any answers. They better find some.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to find them, too, just because of that athleticism and just how he can attack defenses with his arm, with his feet, the different playmakers surrounding him as well. There's a lot to get prepared for in a week when you're playing against this offense, and I just think they saw everything there on that opening drive. They're going to have to do some soul-searching on the sidelines early.
Defense showing blitz. Will they bail out of it? Running inside. It's Smothers. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground? That is a baller.
To throw, Manning. Looking left. Nearly picked off there, and he might be the last guy on the field you'd expect to drop that one. It'll be third down.
Great coverage, great break on the ball. Had a chance to really make a big play and maybe even take that thing back to the house. But you got to secure the catch. We like to hit people more than we like to catch balls.
Manning lines up in the gun on third down. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
Third and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, fourth down.
Guys, look at this. A surprise. They're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend.
Booster, booster. Level, level. Right, right. Return, return. Chip, chip.
It's the Oregon Ducks and the LSU Tigers. The old horseshoe, Ohio Stadium in Columbus, Ohio. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Along with David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Coach Ryan Day told me before the game, both teams are perennial college football playoff participants, and this will be a great separator. He said, I'll have to call the game of the year to make sure our offense is efficient and gets off to a quick start. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Buckeyes ready to kick it away first. He'll bring it out. It's Davison. Stopped at the 26, brought it out of the end zone, picked up an extra yard. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. Get him on the ground after a 4-yard run out to the 31.
And defensively, one of the most important things is stopping the run, being physical up front. That was too easy for this offense. You can't give up 5 and 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, that is a recipe for disaster. They got to be more physical, get off the ball, get downhill faster.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Moore, play action. It's complete to the left. Breaks into the open. He'll be stopped at the 41, but give him 10 on that play.
Defense, what are we doing? How are you going to let that guy, one of the best receivers in the entire country, be wide open like that? You're just making it way too easy for the offense.
The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Here's Moore to throw. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Swatted away and broken up. A great play there by the DB.
Great job by the DB on that play. How many times in these types of deep ball situations do we see pass interference? That cornerback could not have played that ball better.
So now it's 2nd and long. Wants to adjust the pattern. Moore to the air. On the move, he fires. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Moore to the air again. Steps away to find some room. Rolling right and going deep. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this one.
And the defense is...
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Fourth down, Moore. He's not afraid to go deep. Makes the catch, converts on 4th down, is still on his feet. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Ducks!
And they talked about his speed all week, but it's one thing to talk about it. It's another thing to see it. You see that young man out wide, man. He can fly, and he runs right by the defense. They take a shot early, Palmer. They find the speedster, and he finds the end zone.
And I think the defensive coordinator right now is just kicking himself because you're right. I mean, they watched film all week long. You've seen this guy torch defenses. You cannot play coverages that allow this guy to take the top off and get behind your back line. That right there is just a big mistake defensively, a bad call. And kudos to the offense for finding the matchup and making them pay.
We'll see if this offensive line is ready for the blitz. Here's Sayin to throw. Looking to the big tight end. And his throw is incomplete.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And that's a really good job by this defense. A complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
Here comes the heat. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Yeah, and on money down defensively, you got to find ways to affect the quarterback. Nice job by the defense, getting the pressure, getting to him, getting a hit on him, and forcing the incompletion. And now,
look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Fourth down, Sayin. Skips away from pressure. Down he goes, and the defense snuffs out this drive with a sack.
man, first half being that aggressive on your side of the field, that's a different world. Like, you live in the analytics world, and I know people say go for it more often. I don't see the point in going for it on that one early in the game in that situation.
The run inside. It's Davison. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction, not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense.
Makes the grab in their space. Touchdown, Oregon! Made the grab and took it on in for the score. The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. Grabbed behind the line, it's Smith. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Sayin throws to the wideout. Oh, goes right through his hands, and he will think about that one for a while. It'll be third down. Bunch formation for these receivers. From the gun on third down, Sayin hauls it in. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. They're getting to the line quickly and staying out there on fourth down. Sayin back to the air. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's fourth down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He's got it again. Fighting off the defender. And he's dragged down.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if the offense was going to be able to dig themselves out of this hole, but on 2nd in California, they dial up the running play, now setting up 3rd and short.
Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. They get him on the ground. The defense knew exactly where they had to stop him, and it's 4th down.
And this offense, I don't think this is going to be a surprise. I think the offense is going to stay on the field. You've already seen it once on this drive, and they've already been successful. You know how hard it is to defend when there's an extra down, and they do it over and over again? So I think this offense will continue to stay aggressive like they were on the last 4th down.
They've already converted once on 4th down on this drive. They are unafraid to make everywhere 4-down territory. Caught, and he's got room. Touchdown, Ohio State. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. After the score, we'll see if that breathes a little fire into it.
And you see it all the time, right? You get that score, you get that energy, the crowd gets involved, and the defense got to get out and get you a stop. And this was step one to getting them back in the ballgame.
And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And the finisher coming on a touchdown pass from 52 yards out. He'll bring it out. It's Davison. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Snags a quick pass on the left. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. And we've come to the end of one, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. The Ducks come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. They'll go play action with Moore. Here he goes breaking the pocket. Slings it downfield. He's open on the right. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. The Ducks right after the huge play through the air back to the line. Throwing Moore. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
He didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell in.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Might be calling a hot route. Dante Moore wants to throw again. Makes the catch. It's Hill. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31. And the Ducks will hustle to the line.
And that's a nice job by the offense. Man, I love when offenses can go 5 wide, spread the formation, find the matchup they want. This time, it's the running back turn wide.
Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. They're dealing with a 2nd and long.
Great job by the defense that time getting the sack, but no time to celebrate. You got to line up right now because the offense is going tempo.
Showing the arm strength to the left. Grabs it, and he will score. Touchdown, Ducks.
Such a nice job by the wide receiver there on the corner route. He did a nice job off of the stem, not telegraphing where he was going. The defender had no idea, and when he broke to the corner, he created a little bit of separation. There was an accurate throw. He made the catch and then took it into the end zone.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Ohio State sending out the offense to start this drive. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? They'll send the back in motion. Throwing, saying. Fires to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Steered out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. A big pickup, and they are threatening.
Yeah, I think if you're on offense right now, you're thinking, I don't know if our defense can stop them. They couldn't do it the last drive out. We're down a lot on the scoreboard right now, so we need to score touchdowns every time we have the ball. That was a big play for them, but they got to cap this thing off.
Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Looking for a man, it's Sayin. Pressure coming. He's sacked. This defense all over it.
Well, the offense getting a little bit greedy. I think they had an explosive play the play prior, and they decided to try to pile on, throw the ball right away, but the defense was ready for it. What a great job up front, defeating the block and getting the sack, creating a negative play.
Let's see what they do on third down. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. Made the catch on the last play, but didn't move the ball forward, so now here comes third down. Sayin from the gun on third down. Bringing the heat. And it's a sack.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often.
But, guys, they're not sending the punt team out there. They're going to go for it. This is a huge risk, and, man, if it backfires, they're in trouble. Gets the back moving. Sayin to throw for it on fourth. Gonna let it fly. It's the grab. Running free, going to the end zone, but way back behind him, there's a flag on the field. They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they're down a touchdown, 21-14. So they'll decline the penalty, pleased with the results of that last play. Fielded in the end zone, it's Davison. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Gives it on the option. It'll be a gain of 6, sets up 2nd and 4.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Moore. Under fire. Fires downfield. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Bringing it back. Touchdown, Buckeye! How about this defense taking one back to the house?
How about a game-changing play for this defense? Stepping in front of the football and knowing what to do with it, taking it all the way to the end zone.
And they did tack on the extra point. Coming out with it, it's Davison. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Dante Moore. Fires to the middle. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch.
Man, I love those guys that are willing to put their body on the line, and he does it right here, man. Just lays out. That ball's coming in. You can see it from several yards out, making that play, laying out, keeping the football from touching the turf. Great concentration.
Makes the catch, and he's free. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. The Ducks headed quickly to the line.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming.
Trying to get behind the defense. Oh, did he toast the coverage? Got it deep downfield. All the way. Touchdown, Ducks. This dude is revving his engine like that duck coming out on a motorcycle. He is putting up points and finding the promised land.
And it's nice to have a guy that can do that. Goodness gracious, they just keep finding at Oregon as trigger men, not only throw the football, but guys who can pick them up and put them down and make big plays.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. Under fire. And they got it. Timeout signal forward by the Buckeyes. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. After that sack, they're in a different zip code now. 2nd and long working here. Trying to get outside. It's Jackson. Oh, it's a fumble. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Makes the grab. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. 4th down, Sayin. They get to him as he throws. Pass is incomplete, and that's going to do it for the first half. The Ducks will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They ought to have some confidence based on that first half performance, but they certainly can't let up in a game like this.
And I think this possession is really, really important. And I say that because They had a lot of success, but they're still losing because the defense can't stop anyone. They need to set the tone here in the second half.
And it's exactly that, David. You got to create momentum here early in the second half. You only do that by going out, marching the ball down the field, and scoring right away, trying to put pressure on the opposing offense.
And the Buckeyes moving quickly to the line. Say it. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, that's not the way to start a drive. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. Here comes the offense back onto the field. Moore will throw. Fires toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity.
Well, the offense taking a shot after getting the takeaway. They're in what's called the fringe area. It's not quite the red zone, but it's a good spot to throw posts, to throw goes, to throw deep corner routes, smash routes. That's exactly what they were thinking that time. Just a little.
There he goes down the right side. To the house. Touchdown, Oregon.
And you got to love seeing that if you're the head coach of this team, right? You always want to see your team start fast early in games and then also start fast at the beginning of the third quarter. You had a big lead. You take the ball right away here in the second half. You drive it down the field, and you scored. This offense has been dialed in right from the get-go. It's been very impressive to watch.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
Here's the heat. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose.
Man, and this is why you practice 5 points of pressure with the football. You cannot put the ball on the ground. Doesn't matter how many defenders are around you or how hard you get hit. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win games.
Here's Sayin to throw. Rushes on him, and he never had a chance.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now. I've been sacked 6 times in this game. It's time to get that new NIL deal paycheck.
And the missed connection on third down.
And that's the problem as an...
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Sayin to throw for it on fourth. They got him for the sack, and they'll get the ball back after the fourth down stop.
I'll tell you, man, analytics in college football now are changing the way coaches think about down and distances. And listen, I know there are probably some metrics out there that say you should go for it in that situation because the percentages are telling you you got a good shot at keeping the football and keeping possession. That time, though, they're not able to come up with it. And they've now given up the football with their backs to the wall. The defense now is going to have to dig them out of this hole.
Here's Moore to throw. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
And for quarterbacks throwing the ball down this close to the goal line, because there's so many bodies in such a small space, oftentimes routes take a little bit longer to develop, and it forces quarterbacks to have to hold on to it a little bit longer. That's the risk and danger with throwing the ball so close to the goal line. You might get sacked.
Working that left side now. Touchdown, Ducks! And they take it in for 6 more points. The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner will be dragged down.
Kick returners just have to do a better job knowing where they are on the field and what the situation is. That's a ball you got to let go through the end zone. That's a touchback. Instead, you're trying to be the hero, and now you've done yourself more harm than good. The offense starting in terrible field position.
Throws for the tight end. Picked off. What a play to set him up. The sudden change on the turnover, and man, he was looking for running room. Couldn't find that, but they'll have it at the 22.
Well, coming out of the tunnel in the third quarter, this quarterback now is really struggling with his decision-making. 2 picks here in the third quarter. This looks like Jekyll and Hyde from what we saw in the first half.
Well, and the bad thing is they're going to be in passing situations. They're coming from behind. They're going to need him to play better. Like, he's going to have to read the...
Snags it, and he's open. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
This quarterback has been really good today. Has been on top of it, seeing things really, really well. That pass right there put him over the 300-yard mark. That's a pretty good day.
They'll run it. It's Davison. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty. And the offense will take any help it can get, and the defense provided a little bit. 2nd and goal. Try to barge their way in. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
They believe in their running game on 3rd and goal here. He'll be stopped short. It'll be 4th down, and let's see what the decision is here.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, and they finally forced the 4th down, right? They've gotten a couple of first downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get it.
Striving for the goal line. Loose football. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. They've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. One final period to play, and we'll see who can grab that W as we start the 4th. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Running inside, it's Jackson. Strong run there to pick up 4 and get it out to the 7. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Sayin. Pocket breaking down. On the move and looking. Turning it on. Slides past the sticks, and he converts on 2nd and long. Great awareness on the scramble.
Well, you just get the feeling, too, that if they're going to claw their way back in this game, his legs are going to have to be a factor. What a great job scrambling that time. Nothing open. He didn't panic. He saw some green grass. He was able to get outside, away from the defense, get upfield, pick up the 1st down. That play is going to help their momentum. They need more scramble plays like that from him.
And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
If I had told you that one of the best quarterbacks in all of college football was going to have less than 200 yards passing in this game, you might not have had that on your bingo card, but that's what's in fact happened. This defense has done an outstanding job getting pressure.
He's loose. Past the 50. He's at the 40. The 20. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Once he got a step, it was all over right to the house.
And I love the play call. Oftentimes offensively, you like to throw the football deep down in your own end and take shots because you're anticipating man coverage. So if you get a receiver that can get behind the defense, that has a chance to be a home run type play, and you saw it work out exactly that way right there.
Just a bit of a misfire there as they can't make the connection. Fielded in the end zone. It's Davison. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. So that last touchdown made it a two-possession game, but if this offense can do its job, they can put this one away. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And I think if you're the head coach, defensively now, obviously, you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. You're trailing at this point, and the offense is going to be running the football, trying to bleed the clock. They're going to take as much time off the game clock as they can before snapping it. You've got to start thinking about using some of those timeouts.
Pushes the pile for a couple of yards down at the 12.
This is a big pressure moment for the offense, too, because they've got the lead, but it's now 3rd down on their own side of the field. They would love nothing more than to be able to convert this, stay on the field, keep bleeding the clock. But the defense, I'd expect them to bring pressure here, trying to force the ball out of the QB's hands quickly.
The horseshoe is rocking, trying to help their defense on 3rd down. Moore trying to get everyone on the same page. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Throwing on the run. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
And that is a frustrating possession for this offense. You wanted to run the football, maybe take some time. You did the opposite. Got in a bad situation, threw the football, stopped the clock. Not how you manage a game late in the 4th quarter.
And the Ducks will send out the punt unit. First time today we've seen a punter go to work. They'll field this one in tight quarters. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. Opening play of the drive from the 39. Takes the handoff. It's Jackson. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Throwing, say it. He's taking a deep shot. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. Saying from the gun on 3rd down. Stepping to the right. He'll throw it. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
After that incompletion, 4th and long now on your own side of the field, you're trailing in the 4th quarter. What's your go-to play call here in the passing game?
All right, let me jump in here. They are going to go for it on 4th down, and I'm not sure they have much choice in this situation.
Return. Go.
4th down, Sayin. Fires to the right. It's incomplete, and the defense makes a stop and gets the football back.
And that just about does it. That about puts this thing to bed. The offense, listen, they had to go for it, but now defense, this is the situation where you say, I'm just going to eat clock, up by several possessions, eat clock, get out of here with a W.
Pulls and fires complete. The Ducks with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Rides the back and leaves it. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. Timeout signal for by the Bucs. Oregon Ducks and the Miami Hurricanes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
I caught up with the Oregon head coach before the game. This is a challenging environment, bringing his team in here against a very quality opponent. This has so many implications for postseason, rankings, strength of schedule, all of those metrics. But more important, he knows how hard it is to get a win here on the road. Reese?
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. The Ducks headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Fletcher. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Right on the money. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. So already a challenge on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 9. They want to throw it. He's going for it all. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Not the way you want to start your first drive, and the defense forces a turnover.
Well, the defense came into this game, guys, knowing that they were going to be tested with the offense throwing it vertically down the field. And you saw it right there on the opening drive. They were ready for it. Great job locating the ball and getting the INT.
On the ground, it's Hill. Makes it past the marker. Speeding down the left side. Touchdown, Ducks! He got a step and just dusted the field. You know they love their track at Oregon, and when the gun goes off and he hits open field, he is headed to the tape, and he was burning by the time he hit the end zone.
And they've had guys year after year with serious track speed. They'll get to the small runs, lull you to sleep, and then boom, they make those big plays because they got big-time playmakers with speed at running back.
Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. At the 35, he's loose. Rolled into enemy territory and all the way to the 44-yard line. That big play is just what they needed. Now they have it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. Throwing, Mensah. Makes the grab on the left.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties, or nickel corners. Nickel corners are oftentimes the defense's 3rd best cornerback. This guy is virtually uncoverable.
He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 3rd and short from the 37. To the ground to try to move the chains. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a 1st down. The Hurricanes will try to convert on 4th down. Off the RPO, throw right, looking for the chains. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. And the Canes have this offense rolling. That's caught. It's Vaughn.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Noses his way forward, maybe gets one. They'll mark it at the 18. And the Canes come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. Here's Mensah to throw. Fires to the right. He caught it. And he wanted the score badly, but the defense wrestles him down at the 2. The Canes have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. He's got him in the flat. And he's able to shed 1 tackle, but still, just a very short gain.
And this offense shows they will be aggressive. On 1st and goal, they get the completion. Listen, games come down to executing in the red zone. This is a big spot.
Second down, he'll throw it. And the pass is incomplete and jarred loose by the hit.
And a lot of times when you see running backs catch the football, man, they've got a little bit of space to operate. That's great coverage. Being right there when he catches the ball to deliver the hit, to make sure he doesn't secure the catch, elite coverage.
Trying to get the first with the give to the wide receiver. That did not fool anybody. The defense right there to knock him down for the big loss. Hang on just a second. I think they're going to try to get the touchdown here. Man, this could be a gamble, guys. They could come up empty. Quarterback strolling away from heat. He wants it all. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. The decision to go for it does not pan out.
Oh, that stings, man. You did a great job calling the play. You got your guy open. Everything was executed perfectly. And the ball hits him in the hands, and he just can't bring it in. Man, those are tough ones. Those are tough to swallow.
First order of business, get out of this hole as the drive starts at their own 7-yard line. Delay to the back. It's Hill. Could be an alley. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
Right, how about the draw play? What's the first thing you have to do? You got to sell pass. Everybody believes it for just a second. The running back gets a little bit of space, and once he gets space, you can see he knows how to navigate and get down the field and make a big play.
It's incomplete, and we'll change ends of the field now. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. Let's take a peek at the numbers so far. First play of the period will be a second down. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Throwing more. Oh, they're after him. He'll get rid of it. Fires into traffic, picked off. At the 45 on its way. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play.
Well, he was rolling to his right. Because of that, I don't know if it affected the timing between him and his wide receiver. They just weren't on the same page on that one as the defense comes away with the INT.
Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. You could probably question the decision to pass on a field goal last time, and they came up empty on that previous drive, Jesse.
I just think in this offense, it's going to come down to critical down and distances, right? Down in the red zone, 3rd down, 4th down. I like them being aggressive. They just got to do a better job executing.
Yeah, and they kind of know what the defense gave them last time. So let's be more aggressive and take advantage of that defense on this drive.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
Well, man, this quarterback is fast, and you saw that on his ability to scramble around, but he wasn't fast enough to outrun that hit, and it was the hit that caused the incompletion.
Darian Mensah from the gun on 3rd down. He tries to take the top off, and it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're at 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Got room on the return. The 20. The 10. Touchdown, Oregon. The defense gets it done with that huge interception return.
How oftentimes can you say that there is a safety who is the most dangerous guy on the field with the ball in his hands, Did you see that guy and his ability in the open field once he picked it off? There was nobody on offense even coming close to getting that guy down. What an athlete.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. No shot to return that one as he boomed it out of the back of the end zone. Defense wants to bring the heat. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7. And the Hurricanes want to pick up the tempo.
Yeah, and listen, I'm going to move this guy everywhere. He's in the slot this time, but I'm not going to let the defense understand where he's lining up so they can double team him, put him in the slot, put him out wide. Either way, find this guy early and often.
Got to give the defense a lot of credit, man, because they've come into this hostile environment and they've quieted the crowd down with some of the plays they're making. They've got a nice lead right here, and they're making it hard for this quarterback to go to work.
Darian Mensah from the gun on 3rd down. Back open in the middle. And he's down at the 41. That's a 1st down. The Hurricanes come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
There's got to be a sense of urgency for this offense right now. They're trailing. They're going to be kicking off to open the second half, so they need...
He lofts one down the sideline. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollard, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
When you talk about decibels, making it hard to play for the opponents, the first stadium you've got to think about is Autzen Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. This is one of the most acoustically challenging places for opponents to step onto the field. The loud and the proud, the Ducks make noise whenever opponents come to town. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. And the Ducks will kick off first, and here we go. Looks like he's going to bring it out. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. The run inside. It's Jackson. Into the pile. Maybe got one. He stopped at the 21.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Gonna take a shot at this DB. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. Going to the running game. No
Nice job by the defense. A lot of times offenses want time to mesh that RPO and read it. Nah, the defense got in there so fast, they didn't give him an option. Got the nice tackle for a loss, putting the offense in a worse situation.
Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play. The Ducks line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Sends it back in motion. Movement from the linebackers trying to mess with the offensive line's assignments. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. The one thing that can derail this offense, a bunch of 3-and-outs. They won't do that here, but they might go 4-and-out if they don't convert. Moore to throw for it on 4th down. Hard running there. Snags it, and there's running room. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And they won't make the connection going for the big play.
Well, I think this quarterback just has to be careful with his decision-making. Yes, he's one of the most talented guys in the country, but early in this game, we're now seeing him throw the ball into double coverage. He's very lucky that one wasn't picked off.
Throws to the tight end and wings it incomplete.
Quarterback had everything he wanted there. He knew pre-snap exactly where he was going. Of course, he was going to be going towards his primary target. He just can't hook up for completion.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Again, it's Moore. The throw to the outside is complete. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs.
And how about this running back, man? Coming into the game, we knew he would be a focal point of this offense, but through the air, like not on the ground right now. They're finding ways to get him the football out in space to do some damage, and right now, it's all through the air.
Here's the pressure, and he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
You gotta love this guy's speed, and obviously throughout his football career, it's paid dividends for him, but this ain't high school anymore. You just can't outrun everybody like you used to back on Friday nights. This defense is fast. They were able to get him outside of the pocket, chase him down, bring him to the ground for a huge loss.
Quarterback making adjustments. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Moore. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete.
Well, no secret, this guy was a big part of their key to success. Already 2 catches on the opening drive, and they go back to him again. This time the defense is in better position, and they force the incompletion.
In the gun on 3rd down, Moore. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Well, you knew you were going to see it in this game, throwing the go route to one of the fastest players in all of college football. This receiver strikes fear in the heart of every defense because he's got elite track speed. He's going to blow the combine up in the 40-yard dash because of his wheels. Not able to connect with the quarterback on that one, but you know he has the defense's attention.
First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Back to pass, it's Sayin. Here comes the heat. And down he goes.
These are the plays as a defense that mean so much for so many reasons. Getting in the backfield, obviously getting the sack, so putting him a little bit behind the sticks, but also hitting that quarterback, making him think. That goes a long way in disrupting the quarterback's rhythm.
Here's Julian Sayin to throw. Pulls it in, it's Roberts. Makes the stop at the 30, but a big 15-yard pickup gets him out of trouble.
And that's why, as a former quarterback, man, I love these drag routes, because if you get the right coverage and it's man-to-man and someone gets picked or can't keep up with your receiver, you just put it out nicely in front of them. They're going to make the catch, and they're going to take it a long way. Really great execution. Nice job by the receiver creating separation, and beautiful throw out in front of the target.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Looking to fire. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
It seemed like there may have been a miscommunication there between the QB and receiver, just not on the same page.
How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on third down here in Autzen. Makes the grab. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. Offense trying to catch them napping. Looks as if they'll go for it on fourth down. Again, it's Saying. Throws to the wideout. And it's incomplete, and this defense makes a fourth down stop.
And I tell you what, I can justify when it's really short, but when it's fourth and medium on your side of the territory, man, that success rate continues to plummet down, and now they've just set this offense up in really good position.
The option, the keeper. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Dante Moore. Just a short pass to the tight end. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. He wants to change this route. From the gun on third down, Dante Moore. It's complete on the right side. Goes out of bounds, but not before he gets it to the edge of the red zone right at the 20. Here's Moore to throw. They're working that left side. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! You thought it was noisy when the Duck rolled out on that motorcycle? Decibels through the roof in the House of Loud.
And what a great job getting this crowd going early. This is not one of the biggest crowds in the country, but Autzen Stadium is one of the loudest places you will ever be in, and they love their Ducks.
Out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time and put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession they went for it, they rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on third down moving forward, though, you can keep yourself out of those situations.
Say it. Pressure coming. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And that was another ball thrown in harm's way. And this young man, he already has one interception. That was almost a second. Just playing a little bit loose with the football. Let's make sure we get that dialed in. We can't make those mistakes. Hard to win games when you make big mistakes.
Lined up in the gun on third down. Saying. Makes the catch. Gets it out to the 20. That's not enough for the first down. Fourth down coming. Offense staying on the field. They'll hurry up on fourth down. Saying to throw for it on fourth. Bring in the heat. And the incomplete pass turns it over in their own end.
It's really early in the game right now.
LSU Tigers and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Thank you, guys. I have checked in with the Tigers head coach here pregame. He understands both teams are in the top 25. Both teams are quality with a lot of talent on the rosters. But he believes this stadium can make a difference. This crowd has proven to be one of the best in college football. They have been pumping in crowd noise all week at practice to make sure they are prepared for this moment. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. The Ducks ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. They go to the counter. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
We talked about it earlier. Now this home crowd making life difficult. Looking to throw, it's Levitt. Fires it. Finds his man. It's Green. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Just about any LSU offense will make you hold your breath when they play pitch and catch.
Yeah, just such elite playmakers usually, just such speed. And listen, when you're a defense, speed kills. And LSU, no matter who plays quarterback, they always got dudes that can fly out wide that absolutely scare you.
Offense trying to go pitch and trying to get to the outside, but how about the speed on defense, scraping down the line of scrimmage, rallying to the football and creating a negative play.
Back to pass. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. And after the quarterback and receiver couldn't connect, this offense faces third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. It'll be incomplete. Tried to extend the play, but just couldn't find anybody open.
That is exactly how you set a tone when you're on defense, and especially when you're at home. If you can get them and force them into a punt early, keep that crowd going and involved, man, is it fun to play defense.
All the way back to the 15. The pursuit and coverage was there, and they swarmed him under for no gain. Looking for a gap. It's Hill. Picks up the first down. Gets him on the ground at the 31, but a nice pickup of 15 yards there.
He really shows you his skills on that last run, and I feel like today, if you're a running back at Oregon, you are expected to be explosive. You're not going to be a guy that goes in between the tackles and gains 3 yards, and that's okay.
Makes the ground and room to run. He is feeling it. A huge play. Almost took it to the house, but they got him at the 24.
Well, you can see the effect that last run play had on the defense. They had a really good-looking run, and all of a sudden they come back with play action. Everybody bites. They play downhill, and it opens up a guy up top for the offense. Really nice job setting up that shot play to get an explosive one through the air.
And there's so much for a quarterback to think about. Stick it out in the belly. Do I pull it? Now when I pull it, I got to get my feet set, make an accurate throw to the right guy. So a lot of things going on, and I think that you saw that led to a little bit of inaccuracy.
Starts to scramble to the left. It's incomplete. Good job by the defense sticking with its coverage.
All right, you got to be careful here if you're the quarterback, right? Back-to-back incompletions. You've had a nice drive. You're still in field goal range, though. Think about this. You cannot take a sack. That has got to be what the play caller is reminding his quarterback about in the headsets right now. If it's not there, throw this thing away because we've got a chance to at least get 3 points here.
Moore from the gun, trying to convert third down. Gets it out quickly. They knock him down right at the 20-yard line. Not enough for the first down, but maybe they'll keep the offense on the field.
Good play call on defense. Third down in that situation, you're just playing a big zone. You want everybody having their eyes on the quarterback, playing in their areas, and you want them rallying to the football. As soon as that running back caught the ball, they all came screaming in. They were able to make the tackle and now set up fourth.
And he'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about in that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll give it on the counter. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Boy, there wasn't much room to wiggle for that running back there.
None at all. Great job by the defense getting in the backfield quickly, closing up all the holes, nowhere to run.
To the air, it's Lemon. Looking to the big tight end. Caught over the middle, it's Green. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down.
Man, this tight end, he is like a receiver once he has the ball, isn't he? He's so elusive. He can make people miss. He's got some wiggle, and he's got some speed. This defense, they have their hands full trying to bring this guy down.
It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Wants to throw it again, and why not? Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
What a nice answer by this defense. You give up the big play, you respond right back. You get the sack, create some momentum for your side. Nice job by this defense staying with it.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And now this offense will try to overcome that 2nd down incompletion. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
And how about the big nose tackle? The guy who's right in the middle of the defense, the hardest spot to get a sack because you got the center in front of you, you got the guards right next to you, not a lot of space. Just uses the power, gets through, and gets the big sack.
They kick it away on 4th down. He'll try to field the punt and bring it back. They'll wrap him up and bring him down, and that's how we'll wrap up the first quarter. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. Let's take a look at the numbers through the first quarter. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. So first down here as they go back to work. Moore with the play fake. Got a man, it's Moore. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few.
I love this defense's ability to fight off blocks and rally to the football. They do such a great job pursuing that wide receiver screen to only allow a minimal gain and no first down.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Leaves it with the back. Across the 45. He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line. And the Ducks just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be second down.
A nice job by the quarterback there. You're outside the pocket. Nobody's open, so you throw the ball away knowing that you still have more chances to get this first down.
Throwing more. Got a man. It's Hill. All the way down to the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening.
And I think great offenses find a way to get their playmakers the football in space. Nice job designing the wheel route. It's good versus man. It's good versus zone. Nice route. Nice catch by the running back.
And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. The Ducks want to crank the tempo. More to the air again. The quick out. They kept him out of the end zone, but not before he gets it to the 1-yard line, and it'll be first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Stopped in his tracks, and they'll have to try it again. They'll try it again from the one on second and goal. More. Touchdown, Ducks! They punctuate the chance with a trip to the end zone.
Man, find your weapons. Nice job by the quarterback. Find the running back out of the backfield. He catches it and does the rest. Walks into the end zone for the touchdown.
The kick is good, but the penalty flag indicates we've got a roughing the kicker call coming. Not going to give him a chance to make a play as they boot that thing through the end zone. Expect some pressure coming from the blitz. To the air, it's Levin. Throws for the tight end. Working on the right. Out across the 45 and out of bounds at the 46-yard line. A big pickup here as they try to put together a scoring drive. Big play like that to open a drive just builds the confidence. Now first down from the 46. Got his man. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down.
Now, I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
The Tigers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Unloads it left. That's caught. It's Green. Stop is made at the 36, but he picked up 10 on that one and has a fresh set of downs. This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little life here on 1st and 10. Under fire. Buried before he could blink.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
And, man, you love to see that from this offense. Coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown. But you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off with a touchdown.
Under fire. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
They've already got a bunch of sacks on them today and another quarterback pressure. This offense has to try to find a way to get the ball out a little bit quicker, to protect their quarterback a little bit more. Whether it's screens, whether it's draws, whether it's rolling your quarterback, something has to change for this offense to protect the quarterback a little bit better.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays. 2 straight incompletions, you've given up some yards, and the opponent's in field goal range. This is a place a lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz, because if you sack the quarterback and create a negative play, you knock them out of field goal range.
Dropping back, it's Levin. The throw. Intercepted to stop the threat. Looking for more room. Inside the 50. Inside the 30. 10. A live look at Hard Rock Stadium. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Miami Hurricanes. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
Hey guys, I caught up with Coach Lanning before the game. He said this is a crucial game on the road against a quality opponent. It means so much. Not only the college football playoff rankings, strength of schedule, and everything that goes into a matchup like this. This is the biggest challenge so far in their season. Guys?
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. The Ducks ready to kick it away first. He'll bring it out. It's Cotton. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. They'll start on the ground with Brown. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Mensah. Here's a hit. Hit as he throws. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Intercepted. Got some room to run. Touchdown, Oregon. The defense putting points on the board.
What a play by the defense, coming out early in the game on the very first drive and setting the tone. Not just forcing a 3 and out, not just forcing a punt. How about creating a turnover and taking it to the house? Pick 6.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
They'll run it out of the gun with Brown. Came through like a shot and knocked him down for a loss of 5. And the Canes now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Everybody and their brother showing blitz. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Moving out to the right. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down. Motion from the back. Darian Mensah from the gun on 3rd down. Complete to the left. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down.
And that's a big throw. That's a big-time throw on 3rd and really long, making a play, not putting the ball in harm's way. But
wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. They're throwing for it on 4th down. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. And the Canes are rolling down the field. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. The quarterback's a little more on target there. Maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Throwing, Mensa. Rushes on him. Thought he saw some daylight, but this defense closed quickly. Maybe picked up one on the play.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Got his man on the right. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. The Canes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Looking downfield on 1st down. Throws to the tight end. Oh, he should have had that one right in his hands, and he couldn't hang on. Typically, he makes that play. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. He hurls one deep down the left side.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment.
The ball was out behind the line. And he was able to get back on top of it. Brought down at the 37-yard line, and this defense denies them on 3rd down. Here's Mensa to throw. Pocket breaking down. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat.
I know that was tough, but as a quarterback, you got to know on 4th down, you cannot take a sack. Any way, shape, or form, you've got to be able to get rid of that football and give it an opportunity. That time, I know it wasn't blocked perfect, but the quarterback's got to have more sense of urgency.
Using his legs, it's Hill. Here's a little room there. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a 1st down at the 44.
And on that run, he shows you his speed, speed, speed. When I think Oregon Duck running backs, LaMichael James, Kenyon Barner, Jonathan Stewart, I think about guys that are burners, and when they got into the 2nd level, they were gone. That's exactly what this guy is right here.
And I go back to him again, too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again, get it to the running back, try to create some space. Better job by the defense being gap sound, coming downhill, not letting him break tackles and make a big play.
Caught in the backfield, it's Davison. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. And after that 1st quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the 2nd. They flipped into the field, and we're ready to play. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Takes the easy throw in the flat. Puts him in the spin cycle. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line. And the Ducks will snap it on 1st and 10. Hands it off on the counter. Blast his way ahead, but not much room. A pickup of 1 to the 24. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. He might want another play. Dante Moore. Looking to the big tight end. Incomplete. They fought for it, but it just squirted harmlessly to the ground. They've got a ways to go on 3rd down from the 24 as this defense tries to force them into a field goal try. Moore to the air. Grabs it in the middle. And the defense was right there to make the tackle, but not before they get it to the 12 and set up in the red zone. Looking to throw on 1st down. Quickly complete. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Dante Moore wants to throw again. Caught into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! Effective offense leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, want to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
He'll bring it out. It's Cotton. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Motion from the wide receiver. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
I like offenses being creative. I'm not sure if that was the best place to call that play. I think this offense needs to think about just doing things a little bit more by the book. They've got a lot of good playmakers. You don't have to reinvent the wheel this early in the game.
And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. And the Hurricanes in the hurry-up. Mensah fires to the wideout. Finds a man on the left. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
Movement on the offense, and they'll lose 5 yards on the penalty. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And just some general sloppiness from the offense with a false start will back them up 5. It's 2nd and long. Gonna take a shot. Upstairs, he's got it. What a play all the way inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 29. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. Oh, they're after him. Got him downfield. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Hurricane.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Here's Moore to throw. Here's the pressure. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. With the catch, it's Johnson. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. They say success rate can be picking up about 4 or so on first down, 1st and 10. Moore will throw. Here comes the Heat. And it's a sack. So Miami signals for a timeout. They'll get together to decide how to play this second down. After the sack, they have their work cut out for them. Basically, they have to get it to the other side of town. The offense changing the play. They'll send the back in motion. To the air on second down. Looking down the middle. Finds a tight end down the gut. Pulled down for the tackle. The Ducks want to move quickly. In the gun on third down. Moore. It's complete to the left. Crosses the 30. He's got away. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Throwing Moore. Now improvising. Unloads to the right. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play.
I like the play call there. I know it falls incomplete, but you're in the defensive side of the field right now, and you're going back to the guy that's already scored a touchdown for you. This guy has stepped up. He's made a play. So if I'm on offense, I keep throwing him the football.
This one's complete. And that's where they'll mark him, but a chunk play, and they pick up a first down. And the Ducks, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Pressure coming. Touchdown, Ducks! Quick strike through the air for the score.
You know, there's so many coaches out there in two-minute situations at the end of the half with the lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
Yeah, and let's finish this half now. And now we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time. So get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
The returner's going to try to see what he... And the ball pops out. Oh, inviting disaster. Takes it in. Touchdown, Oregon. Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Miami Hurricanes and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Miami's head coach told me before the game, this is a concerning crowd. You know, every time we're here, it's one of the best atmospheres in all of college football. The coach said they will have to communicate at a high level. They have worked with crowd noise all week at practice. We'll see if it pays off here today. Guys?
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Ducks headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Running inside, it's Fletcher. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The Hurricanes trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Red pass, it's complete. Could not make his way to the corner.
I mean, getting suffocated right away. How about the DB? Just seeing that initially, pulling the trigger, getting to him, get him on the ground, get the tackle for a loss.
It'll be 3rd and long. Finding some room. And he earns a first down, and boy, did he earn it after taking that lift. And the Canes will snap it on 1st and 10. Right back to the well. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
And, man, you don't have to be a great play caller to give that guy the football, right? Like, feature him. The offense goes through him. You got to love this running back. And he just finds a way to make those chunk plays like he just did, setting the tone. And, Palmer, sometimes the defense, they need to see you first.
And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And listen, the quarterback drops back, and he's going through his progressions. We see zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This defensive line, this pressure, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Fletcher. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. The 7th play of this opening drive will be a 3rd and long. They'll keep it on the ground. How about this defense? Another stop. This one right at the line of scrimmage. It's 4th down. Guys, look at this. I'm surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. Escapes the pressure going right. Makes the grab. Got the conversion and still going. Touchdown, Miami. Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
I don't know how many people expected this to happen, playing on the road in this environment against a better opponent, but they showed tremendous poise on the opening drive. Nice execution. They score the touchdown. That was big time.
And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Making side adjustments here. Gets the back moving. Moore. With the catch, it's Hill. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. The Ducks are in the hurry up.
And that's the start you need on offense, right? The opening drive of the game, your defense allows a touchdown, so you got to come out firing, and it's good news to see the quarterback down.
Makes the grab in their space. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And the Ducks peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line.
I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. If the intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
Dante Moore buys a little time. Makes the catch. It's Hooks. He'll work his way down to the 28. The Ducks are marching down the field. Sends it back in motion. Again, it's Moore. Working that left side now. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Moore to the air. Back swinging for the goal line. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. Boy, if that first down play was any indication, they might walk this thing in on 2nd and goal. They'll try to pound their way in. Touchdown, Ducks! Great job by the back on the option.
This running back was not going to be denied. Nice blocking up front to create a hole for this running back, and he was able to take advantage.
And he had the extra point to finish the drive. An 84-yard drive there, and it was closed out by the short yardage touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Lyle. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. One final play before the end of the quarter. The run inside. It's Fletcher. Got enough for the first. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. It's been punch, counter-punch throughout the early part of this game as we take a look at the first quarter stats. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. They're going to go right back to him on, and that ball's free behind the line. And the defense jumps on it. They get that turnover.
I love those smashes when you can hear it up here, Reese. Goodness gracious, you can hear the contact. Such a big lick. The offensive guy doesn't hold on to the football. Huge momentum swing. Big turnover forced by the defense.
Gonna run it. It's Hill. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Well, they want to come out and try to get the run game established, but up front defensively, they made a play. They gave up nothing on that one.
Got to find some breathing room if you're going to establish yourself on the ground, and there wasn't any that time.
Yeah, Reese, I wonder now if this offense is maybe going to try to get to the perimeter of the field and see if they can use their speed to hurt this defense.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Moore, play action. Caught in the backfield. It's Stewart. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
This slot receiver is a guy the defense has to be careful of. He runs good routes. He's got some speed, and if you're not careful, this guy can gash you.
Ball's at the 22. 3rd and short coming. Can the defense force them to settle for a field goal? On the gun, on 3rd down, Dante Moore. Complete, out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. And the Ducks come to the line trying to convert on 4th down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. They want to make sure they get this 4th and 3 play right, so they'll take a moment and think it over with a timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. This is makeable field goal range here, but it looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down. 4th down, Moore. Finds him out of the backfield. Oh, what a cut! He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. The Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up. Might be changing the route. Moore to the air again. Complete. And he's gonna take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. He'll step out of bounds right at the 35-yard line, and maybe they've got something cooking. They'll snap it on first down from the 35. Here's Darian Mensa to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Defense might bring the house here. He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. Makes the grab on the left. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this 3rd down. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Wide open downfield. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. So the big gain, all for naught. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. And that one falls incomplete. A huge stand by the defense.
Well, I knew the coach was confident in his offense. I did not know he was that confident this early in the game. 4th and long. I thought he just pumped that one away and let his defense take the field. Interesting.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the LSU Tigers and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Guys, the LSU head coach told me before the game he is concerned going to an environment like this, one of the best crowds in all of college football. They make it loud and frenetic. He has talked to his quarterback and his center about having a high level of communication here on the road. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. LSU ready to kick it away to get things started. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Takes the handoff. It's Hill. Runs ahead and powers his way for 4 yards out to the 30.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
Here's Moore to throw. The short hands. It's Johnson. All the way out across the 45-yard line. Marking out of bounds at the 46. The offense setting up shop at the 46. 1st and 10. Moore will throw. It's complete. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
Again, this is a running back that can hurt you running it between the tackles, and he's dangerous out in space. They like to throw it to him out on the perimeter as he picks up a couple of yards there.
And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain.
That's a fantastic play by the linebacker. He has such tremendous instincts. As soon as he sees run, he's coming downhill. He's got great speed. He gets you on the ground. That's why he's one of the best linebackers in the entire country.
They'll move the chains. Good execution on third down. They've got it at the 41. The Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And this offense is a pretty smart offense, and they're going to use their guys and their weapons all kinds of different ways, and you see it right out the gates in this football game. Getting your running back in space, running the real route, getting him matched up on the matchup you want so you can take it.
And he'll run into the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon! I can't imagine that going any better.
What a great start for this offense. Opening drive, come out, have success. You know, most offensive coordinators script their first 5 to 10 plays. Looks like that script worked pretty well.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And the final 41 yards covered by that touchdown strike. The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Dropping back, it's Levin. Bringing the heat. Blasted as he lets it go. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Grabbed in the middle. It's Durham. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
And sometimes when you hand it to these guys, man, it's hard to find lanes. It's very congested in the box. But nice job when you spread it out and you give him space by throwing him the football. Sometimes he can use that blazing speed and make bigger plays. I look for them to continue to find ways to get that fast dude in space.
Wants to throw on first down. Looking to the big tight end. Makes the grab. It's Green. Oh, he found a space on him. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Tigers.
And how about the tight end showing off the athletic ability? Does a great job in the blocking game. Now, when you need to make a big play in the passing game, you just turn him loose, throw him the football, and he can make big plays like he did right here.
And he tacks on the extra point. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the finisher coming on a touchdown pass from 52 yards out. A rather inauspicious start with the kickoff out of bounds and great field position for this offense. Offense in a bunch formation. They'll try the counter. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened there.
Throwing more. Fires to the wideout. Interception. You don't see him make that kind of mistake very often. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. Back to pass, it's Levin. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Throws to the wideout. The sure hands, it's Harris. And he picks up the first down, but he will remember the price he paid after that hit. LSU right back to the line. And yet another Bayou Bengal baller on the outside who can just go get it.
And if I'm a quarterback, man, I love throwing to these guys. It doesn't have to be perfect. I don't have to fit it in the box. I know my receiver out wide will make plays. LSU has had guy after guy after guy that you can name that can do that, and they might just have another one.
So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Right on target this time. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on 3rd down here in Autzen. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Tackle behind the line of scrimmage, and what a big 3rd down stop by this defense. Entertaining first quarter, and we are all locked up after one as we take a quick look at some stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. Looking to convert, LSU comes to the line on 4th. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Under fire. Can't make the connection, and the defense gets a 4th down stop.
And they decide to go for it. They decide to be aggressive, try to throw the football down the field. Receiver, quarterback, not on the same page. No dice, turnover on downs.
Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. The Ducks get a fresh set of downs with a fast, hard finish on that play.
Fast is the word. As long as I can remember watching Oregon football, it's always guys that can get the football, get downhill, get back in the line of scrimmage, run the next play really fast, but it always starts with the ground game.
Moore unloads to the wideout. What a job to lay out and make the catch.
Man, that's a tough play to make. When you're that far down the field and you're trying to control your body and run as you're laying out, that's a really great effort, really good concentration, and that is how you make your quarterback look really good.
They'll go play action with Moore. Fires to the wideout. Looking for the goal line. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. Motion from the back. Moore to the air. Big fella moving. Touchdown Ducks! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football, and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary and make that big play.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires left. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit forcing that incompletion.
Last incompletion leaves them still sitting at their own 25 with 2nd and 10. Defense loves to show heat and try to confuse the quarterback. Under fire. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
To the air, it's Levin. Shoots it to the left. Makes the grab. Still on his feet at the 45. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line.
And what a huge play for the offense. Hitting that throw not only is big for their confidence, but it also flips the field.
Looking to throw again. Going for it all. Picked off to stop the threat. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
And that's why as quarterbacks, you cannot telegraph the pass. You cannot stare down your receivers because these defenders, they're watching it. And that defender knew exactly where the QB was going with that football, and that's why he picked it off.
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Strong run there to pick up 4 and get it out to the 7. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Dante Moore finds his tight end. He stopped just short of his own 20-yard line, but it is enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback making checks. Looking downfield on first down. Oh, he wants it all. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there.
And as an offense, you want to stay aggressive. You want to keep calling these downfield shots. I know you didn't complete that one, but you want to send a clear message. You're trying to take the top off this defense. You keep calling downfield shots, you soften up the coverage, you get those safeties playing deep, and that's going to open up your running game later on.
He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33.
Hey, he's just kind of proven that he's difficult to defend. When I'm playing defense, and we've seen him have success throwing the ball through the air, but now, nice job dropping back, trying to force the ball down the field, but does a really smart thing. Just kind of tucks it, takes off, and gets the first down. This guy's showing you a little bit of...
Snags it at the 30 and still running. Huge plays like that can change the complexion of a game, and he's got it at the 22-yard line. And the Ducks will line it up on 1st and 10. On the move, it's Hill.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Here's Moore to throw. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. Slides to the ground. He got away and picked up the first down on a 2nd and long. The Ducks have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Run in the red zone, it's Hill. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd and goal. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Wants to adjust the pattern. They've got him looking to run, but they're going to throw it. Bought a little time, lets it go. Touchdown, Ducks! A great catch and run for 6.
How big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together, get the touchdown, add to this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a 2-minute type situation as you can have offensively. And David, they've got weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the first half.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Looking to throw, it's Levitt. Forced out of the pocket. Trying to make magic with his feet. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there.
This quarterback, man, looks like he's playing angry right now. He did not like that interception he threw the last time out on the field. You could see on the sidelines, guys. He could not wait to get back out there, and that time, it was like he was running mad. I don't even know if he really wanted to throw that ball. He just wanted to take off, scramble, go get the first down.
Looking to throw on first down. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Turns it on in midfield. Taken out of bounds after a good pickup there. They're in striking distance at the 37. The Ducks will kick it away to start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Tigers sending out their offense ready to get this drive started. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that has proven...
He's taking the shot. Makes the grab down the left side. Big play on that one as he works his way all the way to the 28-yard line. They had hoped to come up with explosive plays, and they used one there to set them up inside the 30, 1st and 10. Off play action. Takes the easy completion. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him.
I want to make sure I know where the playmakers are. And I can't let guys like this guy slip out of the backfield and make big plays against me. Good job being aware that they can throw the ball to the running back, closing space, and getting that fast dude on the ground.
A shot toward the end zone. Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they hoped for. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
Hey, guys, I tell you what, man, they went into half. They were ready to rock and roll to start this second half. They put a nice drive together, and then it's just about managing the game, right? Don't take points off the scoreboard. I start to get an area where I'm in field goal range. I'm getting ready to score a touchdown. Be smart with the football. He gets just a little greedy, and the defense makes him pay.
Might be calling a hot route. They'll go to the counter. Back down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
Seems it complete to the right. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Wide receiver going in motion. Throwing more. Looking deep. Catch inside the 25. Off to the races. Touchdown, Oregon. This crowd absolutely loving it as he rolled into the end zone. This guy's putting the Oregon offense on his shoulders, carrying them however you want, on the ground or through the air.
I mean, so fun to watch when you got a guy that can do this. And we've seen it with the Ducks in history, man. They've had some great ones that put their team on their shoulders. If you need me to run it, I'll run it. You need me to throw it, I can do that too.
And he puts through the extra point. Fielded in the end zone, it's Hall. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Looking to throw, it's Levin. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10. LSU quick to the line.
Well, what a great job by the defense and phenomenal effort chasing down the quarterback, getting that sack for a huge loss, and now they're licking their chops, lining up on tempo. They're ready to do it again.
And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line.
Gonna take a shot. And that is interception number 3 on the day.
Well, that's the danger about being in a third and long situation. You've got to push the foot.
A live look at Hard Rock Stadium. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Miami Hurricanes. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Hey guys, checking in pregame with the Miami head coach. He knows that there's a lot of excitement for this home game, but most importantly, the weather is clear. We were wondering how the forecast would shake out, and it is calm and beautiful. Should be an impactful game here with great weather, great opportunities, and a fast surface. Guys?
Thanks, Holly. And the Ducks will kick off first, and here we go. Coming out with it, it's Cotton. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Throwing, Mensah. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. A tough start to the opening drive as the defense comes up with a big play.
What a dream opening drive for this defense, man. You want to create some negative plays, create some energy. They do just that. They create the turnover. They set their offense up. Got even a little bit of a return with it, but that's a dream start for this defense.
They're working that left side. Touchdown, Ducks! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Texas A&M Aggies and the Oregon Ducks. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Hey guys, I caught up with Coach Lanning before the game. One thing he's got his eyes on, the weather. We weren't sure what to expect today, but this weather has turned out to be beautiful. He said that will have a great impact and be a benefit to his team here today. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Texas A&M about to boot it away to start this game. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. The give to the left. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Throws to the wideout. Beautifully thrown ball. Terrific catch, and they'll have the first down.
You know, sometimes when you're throwing against zone coverage, you need time for the routes to develop. So nice job by the quarterback there, being patient, allowing his receivers to work themselves open.
The Ducks come to the line on the heels of that big pass play. Running inside, it's Davison. There's a crease. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Ducks! Rolled into the end zone, and this crowd was eating it up.
And as a coach, you're just hoping your offense can take the field on the first series of the game and create a little bit of momentum, get into a rhythm. How about that running play? Hitting a home run early in this game. You know that's got the sidelines all juiced up.
Looks like he's going to try to return it. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Now here's Reed. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Oh, the fumble, and the defense got it.
And that's a great job by this defense, limiting the yards after catch. We know guys are going to get the football in their hands, and he gets the ball out quick, gets it to him. Nice job running to the football. When you chase the football, man, a lot of good things happen. That ball pops out, you recover it, a forced turnover.
Moore with the play fake. Tight end finds a soft spot. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, first and goal.
And you've really seen the evolutions of tight ends, man. These guys are no longer just big bodies that block like the extension of the offensive line. They're more like receivers, and I love when the quarterback...
Touchdown, Oregon! Excellent pass by the back on the option. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right, the opponent.
There he goes. Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15.
These guys aren't human anymore. I mean, they got to survey the field, throw the football, make deep passes. And then guess what else? They pull the ball down, take off, and make big chunks of plays on the ground. It's just impossible to be on defense nowadays.
Reed. He's got his man. Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8. They were able to make the completion, but he had to pick his way for just a little bit. Needed a little more help to spring him for some yardage.
Yeah, if you're going to have success when you throw it outside like that, you're going to need some more blocking and better blocking downfield. Give the defense credit, though. They were able to rally and made a tackle.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
In the gun, 3rd down, Reed. A strike downfield. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. And the Aggies are moving quickly down the field. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Owens.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on 1st down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Reed. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Now he's going to glide away from pressure. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
Well, on 3rd and short and field goal range, they dial up the pass play. Quarterback was trying to get through his progressions. There was just simply nobody open. Couldn't make an accurate enough throw. Ball falls incomplete. Now setting up a big decision here on 4th down.
Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. A bold decision to go for it on 4th down, and one that did not pay off.
And that is a big-time drop right there. 4th down, opportunity to catch it, maybe get the 1st down. That is tough to swallow, but as a QB, I got to walk over to him and say, listen, dude, we're going to need you later on. I still believe in you.
Moore. He's got an open man. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line. The analytics nerds will tell you that a 4-yard pickup on 1st down is a successful play. Let's see what they have on 1st and 10. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
I'll tell you, the offense might be setting up a shot down the field here. You might see them later fake the wide receiver screen and see if they can hit a tight end or another receiver running up the boundary. Keep your eye open for that.
They'll send the back in motion. Moore from the gun, trying to convert 3rd down. Got his man. They are on the move as they pick up the 1st down. They'll spot it at the 28.
You can see why this running back is on the field on 3rd down. He's a weapon in the passing game. Really nice job by the quarterback. He got through his progressions really, really quickly. Found the running back, just dumped it off, and he was able to make something happen with it, move the chains, keep the offense on the field.
That pass is incomplete.
What a play by the defender that time, because he's matched up one-on-one man coverage against an outstanding wide receiver, and it's the defender who makes the play. Really, really good position. He was up to the challenge. Be interesting to see if this quarterback goes his way again.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Dante Moore wants to throw again. Fires quickly. And boy, is he close to that 1st down, maybe just a couple of inches short. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. Man, that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. Now, the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. The offense stays on the field. They just have inches to go on fourth down. More to throw for it on fourth down. Complete and looking for enough for the first down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. Dante Moore using the quick game. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They just keep firing. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. And you race it to the house. Touchdown, Ducks!
All you can say is how impressive has this team been at home today in all three facets of the game. Their defense has been outstanding. We've seen some plays in special teams, and the offense continues to deliver, showing off all of the playmakers and all of the versatility they have on that side of the football. This could not be better here in the first half of the home team.
Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. The Texas A&M offense is back on the field. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, and you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision-making.
He's got to be dialed in because defensively you're giving up points. So it's not like you have the luxury of your defense playing great. The offense is going to have to score and score pretty dang quickly.
Throwing Reed. Finds the tight end. He'll get a fresh set of downs, stopped at the 31-yard line. Texas A&M going quickly.
Man, this offense, they needed that one in the worst way, right? They're getting blown out in this game so far, and as we get close to halftime, they've got to be able to put a good drive together. They've got to be able to come away with a touchdown here, close the gap a little bit going into the second half.
Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. Wants to throw. It's Reed. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Working well behind the sticks on second down.
Well, that's just a great play by the defender and great timing. It was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Trying to escape and get it himself.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there, so instead of throwing it away, getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
They were all over him. Nowhere to go as that third down play turned into a disaster. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. Looking for the first down. Texas A&M lines up on 4th. Fourth down, Reed. Big tight end makes the grab. First down, still on his feet. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Texas A&M back to work with another first down. Here's Reed to throw. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. Right down the gut of the field. He is in. Takes the fumble to the house. Touchdown, Ducks.
Nice job by the defense forcing the fumble. That took the
A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Oregon Ducks against the Texas Longhorns. Great to have Howie Rowe join us reporting from the sidelines. Howie?
As I caught up with the Longhorns head coach before the game, coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me this is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason. I am challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoffs next year, and that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Guys, back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. The Longhorns will kick it away to get this game going. Turner looking to make a play here. Oh, and he's got some space here. And he steps out of bounds, but that's an excellent return to set up the offense in good position. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. He's stopped for no gain. The defense swarming on the first play of the game.
The key to third down success is being good on first down. And here the defense does a great job on first down of bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
Back to pass. It's Moore. Trying to create here on the move. Caught over the middle. It's Johnson. They finally tackle him, but all the way down to the 20-yard line. And the Ducks are in the red zone now. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Catch made on the left side. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Now the Longhorns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. Now left with 2 of them here in the first half. A play action looking to throw. It's a quick grab. Hustles past the defender. Tackle made short of the goal line, and they'll spot it at the 2. The Ducks churn out another first down. And he'll set up to throw. Dump off caught by the running back. Touchdown, Oregon. Great connection there for 6 points.
You can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball and you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfectly.
Returner decides to field it. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. The coordinator moves to a heavy blitz look here. Looking downfield, it's Manning. Quick throw to his receiver. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
The pickup is just 3 yards. Now it's 3rd down and 7. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Using his legs on the scramble. And he heads out of bounds after a nice pickup on the run.
Well, tomorrow when this quarterback coach grades...
Wait, check this out, Joel. The offense is going to go for it here on 4th down.
trying for a 4th down completion. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. And he's intercepted.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the great ones come back right away, and they play better because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. And they hit him just as he releases the ball. It's incomplete.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
Back to throw. It's Moore. And this one is caught. And he goes out right near the 45-yard line.
Big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum.
Now here he goes. And he takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks.
What a massive run. You make somebody miss early, and then you're in space as a running back, and it's about speed. The speed to get behind the defense and get into the end zone. Explosive plays are going to be key for this offense all day long, and to get one early is a massive plus.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Simon. He's tackled at the 17, so it would have been better to leave it in the end zone for a touchback. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Now they test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
And he cannot make the catch over the middle on the crossing route. It's going to bring up 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Grab down the middle. It's Townsend. Brought down short of that 1st down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4. The offense will stay on the field with this 4th down attempt. From the shotgun, drops back, looking for an open man. He bought some time, now lets it go. Incomplete, a huge 4th down stand by this defense. The decision to go for it doesn't work out this time. The offense now has great field position to start the drive. Dropping back, it's Moore. Finds an open target on the left side. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early 1st downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
Well, they make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 6.
Man, this is tough sledding down here when you get into these goal-to-go situations, continuing to try to run the football. It is about movement and leverage. This offensive line has got to get low. They got to keep those legs moving, and these running backs, I tell you what, get behind your pads and get...
Touchdown, Oregon! This offense is still clicking.
That's exactly what you want to do on offense here. You've got the lead, and then you've got a short field. Put the pedal down. Get in the end zone, and now they're able to do that. This offense is in a great rhythm. That needs to continue the rest of the day.
Well, they'll try to add the lead now with the PAT. Attack on the PAT, and it's 21-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 19. Tight Tight end goes in motion before the snap. Play action here on first down. Oh, they trap him for a sack. So now at the 13-yard line, it's 2nd and long. We break for the quarter. Oregon has the lead. As we reach the end of one, the lead is starting to mount. Let's take a quick look at the first quarter stats before we move on. We'll see if this game gets out of hand before halftime, the crucial second quarter beginning right now. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Looking to pass. It's Manning. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. And it's hauled in way downfield. This offense trying to get going has put together a positive drive here in the second quarter. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
What a good response from this defense after the big play. They're able to get in the backfield and get to the quarterback. I tell you what, that's the mark of a group that just continues to...
Looking to make a play deep downfield. The pass is intercepted. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally being brought down.
He's just been off all day, Chris, and he hasn't been able to recover from these mistakes and these early turnovers, and now multiple turnovers on the day. Again, I've always said, true mark of a quarterback, how do you respond to mistakes? And today, he just has not responded well.
Minimal gain brought down short of the marker. Second down after that run on the previous play. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. On the move now. Fires it to the wideout. And it's intercepted. He stepped in front of that bullet. He's brought down quickly, but that takeaway is a huge play for this defense. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. Gets rid of it on the move. The pass is incomplete.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
Quick throw over the middle. Pass incomplete under heavy pressure. Just got it away. Now it's third down and long. They would hate to waste this great field position. Back to throw. It's Manning. Looking to scramble. And the junior decides to pick up the first down himself.
This is the element to this quarterback's game that I've been so impressed with watching film, is his ability to take off and create first downs with his legs. And here he's able to do that and get the ball down inside the 10, create goal-to-go situation. This is a great series, a great decision by the quarterback. Now they need to cap it off and get in the end zone.
It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down. No gain on first makes it second down and goal from the 7. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
I'm pretty surprised they didn't try to go with the run game at least once. You've got an incompletion and a sack here on first and second down. And on third down, now this defense really has an opportunity to get themselves off the field.
Touchdown, Longhorns. He runs it into the end zone. They could not contain the quarterback, and what a boost in the red zone, Joe. We need a guy who could do that for a score.
I couldn't agree more, Chris. I always talk about in the red zone, the quarterback thinking touchdown, check down. Well, for him, the check down means his legs. And when he gets on the outside, look at the athleticism, taking it all the way in for a touchdown. What a weapon.
Point after is good. They're down 14 now, 21-7. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. On first down, it's play action. Pulls it in. It's Davison. Open field ahead. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. Now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. First down and more. He's still running. He'll be taken down, but he crosses midfield at the 48.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
Throws it to the right. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
Moves out of the pocket. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. 4-yard gain makes it 2nd down and 6 now. To throw, it's Moore. And the receiver snags it. It's complete. They tackle him at the 3, but that's a great gain on the pitch and catch. This offense has been hard to stop here in the first half. Can they punch it in and build the lead before the break? On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line. And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation if you're on offense.
Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. Touchdown, Ducks. Still no answer for this offense.
Great teams close the half well, and it's exactly what we're seeing here, extending the lead going into halftime. The offense goes out there, executes, and puts it in the end zone. This team is running on all cylinders right now.
He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So they start the drive looking for some late fireworks here, less than 30 seconds before halftime. Here comes a handoff. Some hard running there through a tackle. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short. Looks like one more play here before halftime. Scanning the field, it's Manning. Taking a deep shot here to the right. The QB throws his 3rd hit of the day. Tackled after the interception. That will be the final play of this first half. Ducks will kick this away to get the 2nd half going. Bringing it out, it's Simon. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. The Longhorns offense takes the field. After falling way behind in the first half, they need to find a spark right now to cut into this big lead. And looking to throw now on 1st down. He escapes the pocket. And the junior quarterback shows his toughness, keeps this drive moving. Game moves into the 35, 1st down again. Offense looking to throw the ball. Lets it fly to the wideout. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. And the gain just good enough for a first down.
Man, seeing a passing game in rhythm is so fun to watch. And here this quarterback is clearly in rhythm, playing with a lot of confidence. And he gets this ball all the way down the field. It's a nice play by the wide receiver. It's just great execution all the way around.
Fires it to the wideout. It's picked off again, the fourth for this QB today.
Well, that's certainly not what they drew up at halftime. You try to make adjustments as a coaching staff and really impress on your players. The importance of that first series in the third quarter, and that's just a terrible mistake by the quarterback and a huge turnover for the defense.
And the quarterback keeps it here. The sophomore with a strong tackle there.
Well, Chris, this defense is doing a really good job of being assignment sound. The quarterback has nowhere to go. He can't really get the edge. He's got to dive up in the middle of the field. This defense, if they continue to do this, they're going to have a good day.
Takes off in a bootleg. Heavy pressure, he lets it go. Or throwaway there. Gave up on the play, but now it's going to bring up third down. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Dropping back, it's Moore. This one's going to fall incomplete, brings up fourth down.
That's the money down that defensive coordinators always talk to us about, Chris. They talk about running their exotic coverages, doing something a little bit different in order to confuse the quarterback and get off the field on third down, and here they're able to do that.
Motion by the back, defense better adjust. Needs a completion here on fourth down. This will fall incomplete and a turnover on downs. And they're not able to convert on fourth down. It's a heavy blitz look here. Let's see if they bring the house. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Hit as he released it. And it falls incomplete. The defensive pressure hurried to throw that time. Incompletion on first down makes it 2nd and 10 from the 47. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Wide open downfield. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. A new set of downs after that completion. First down, looking to throw the ball. Quarterback on the move, trying to make something happen. He's got a first down and more. Goes out of bounds, but they're inside the 15 now.
It's an outstanding job by this quarterback of seeing the coverage down the field, but also seeing the rush lanes and the opportunity to get on the outside and use his legs. And he's able to just move the chains right away, step out of bounds, and avoid the hit. Really nice job.
On the run, it's Smothers. Putting toward the end zone. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a 1st and goal.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on first down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on first down and get first downs, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
To the air, it's Manning. And the pressure's on. They'll try a pass here. And the pass will fall incomplete on the scramble attempt. Good coverage there.
This is exactly what this defense wanted to do. As they talked to us in our meetings leading up to this game, they said, we got to hurry this quarterback, get him off of his spot, and disrupt the timing of the passing game. And here, he is clearly hurried by this pass rush.
Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete.
Boy, Chris, it is really difficult as a quarterback to throw the football from this field position. You're inside the 10-yard line. It's all about timing and your decision-making. Here, I feel like he just forced this football maybe a touch late into coverage. That's not a good throw.
3rd and goal, looking to throw for it. Looking for 6. Touchdown, Texas. Caught in the end zone. They throw for the score.
Right back in this football game. That's a big score here in the third quarter to try to cut into that deficit. And this is a very different feel now with the defense coming on the field. You get a stop, get the ball back for an offense that's created some momentum.
The extra point is good. Still a 2-touchdown deficit, 28-14. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Return begins inside the 10. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. First down, looking to throw the football. Nice grab. It's Hill. He goes out of the bounds, and the game moves the ball to the 30.
And there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
They tackle him right at the 35-yard line.
I really love what the offense is able to do here. Chris, they're able to keep themselves on schedule and avoid the obvious passing situation. They do that here by putting the defenders in conflict. These option plays, allowing the quarterback to make the decision. He's able to get a nice gain here and create a manageable situation. Loves staying out of obvious passing, and they're able to do that, again, with conflict.
This line getting set up. It's a first down play. As we break for the quarter, Oregon has the lead. They got to be feeling pretty good about things as we wrap up the third quarter. Let's review how we got here. Neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Oregon Ducks against the Ole Miss Rebels. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by Joel Klatt. Holly Rose on the sidelines experiencing the weather conditions today. Hey, Holly.
I can tell you there is a lot of excitement down here on the field. The energy is electric, and it is gorgeous weather here late in the season. The sun is out, and we are looking forward to some good football. As I say, it is perfect football weather. We're going to get great passing, good running conditions here on the field today. I'll keep you posted on how that plays out as the game goes along. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Holly. Clearly, both teams are going to have to adjust to the weather here today. The Ducks will kick this away to get us going. That one bounces through the end zone, so they'll start at the 25. Defense looking to dial up some pressure here. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss on the play.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
The Soft were able to bring him down quickly.
Well, here it is. This is exactly what we anticipated from this matchup, and this offense more in particular. We knew we were going to get these option concepts in the run game. This quarterback is a very good player, but the defense is ready for it. This defensive coordinator told us that their defense was going to be predicated on stopping this quarterback and these types of concepts, and they're able to do it here early in this game.
On the move now. just throws it away.
Just nowhere to go with the football. Really good defense, in particular in the secondary, and the quarterback is forced to throw it away. And now a decision to make for this offense. And Chris, I would...
Hold on, Joe. Looks like this offense is going to go for it on fourth down at their own end of the field. Play fake, looking to throw. Lets it go quickly. It's incomplete. The defense makes a big fourth down stop. Turnover on downs after that defensive stop.
Well, this is the risk you run. You're going to be this aggressive on the opening series of the game, and they don't get it. And now the momentum is clearly on the other side. What a great job by that defense. And now if I'm the offense going on the field,
He's got a crease. They finally stop him all the way down at the 6-yard line.
I know it can be so frustrating giving up those long runs, and clearly they want to do a better job in run defense, but now you've got an opportunity to force a field goal. This defense needs to bow their neck and keep them out of the end zone.
Running out of time in the pocket. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon.
What an asset to have as a quarterback is the speed to get loose on the outside. When the field shrinks here in the red zone, you've got to understand that playing on time, throwing into tight windows, that can be difficult. But when you can also use your legs, that opens up some space for the offense. And here the quarterback finds it and gets himself into the end zone.
PAT makes it 7-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Alexander. And he stopped at the 18. Returner trying to make a play, but a touchback would have been a better idea. And the powerful Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. Remember last time they went on fourth down and got stopped, and the opponent went right down the field. See if they can recover from that here. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? Trying to find some room. It's Lacey. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier, and a great tackle in the backfield.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Oh, they've got him for a sack. That'll bring up 4th down.
Well, Chris, this is why 1st and 2nd down are so important. When you're behind the chains on 3rd down, it is advantage defense. And
sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. 4th down, looking to throw for it. Looking for his big tight end. And he can't connect. A costly turnover on downs. That decision to go for it on 4th down doesn't work out.
that looked doomed from the start. Number one, they're not even throwing this past the chains to begin with. Even if he catches it, which he clearly drops it, as you said, he's not going to get the first down because the coverage is too good. That play was just a fail from the start.
And it's a throwaway. That's a good call down here in the red zone on first down.
You know, Chris, on the stat sheet, that shows up as an incompletion, but I think it's a really solid play and read from that quarterback. There's nothing there, and there's no reason to force the ball. You're down inside of the red zone. You might as well live to snap it another down, and here you just create second down. That's a good decision to throw the ball away.
Looking to scramble. And they bring him down, but they'll spot the ball to 3. And the Ducks come to the line in a hurry-up. Trying to throw for it on 3rd and goal. Gets the ball up as he's hit, but it's incomplete. So instead of a chip shot attempt for a 2-score lead, they keep the offense on the field to go for it on 4th down. Scanning the field, it's Moore. Launching one to the end zone. But it's incomplete. The defense makes a fourth down stop. So the choice to go for it doesn't pan out this time. So it's 1st and 10 inside the 5. How does the coaching staff play this? So they run the ball to get some breather room, or will they trust the QB and be more aggressive here?
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle. This was one of the things that was really concerning to this defensive staff, is that he is so good after the catch and hard to bring down. And you can see right here, he's able to secure the ball and then get some yards after the catch, breaking tackles in the process.
Bringing pressure. Looking to scramble now.
This is exactly what makes this quarterback so effective, is you can do everything right down the field. The secondary is preventing this ball from going down the field, and yet he uses the athleticism to get himself into a short yardage. Now, you look at this down and distance, this is a great time to be aggressive, convert, try to do all the things that put pressure on the defense.
As we break for the quarter, Oregon has the lead. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. We begin the quarter with a crucial play, offense setting up for this 3rd down. Try and muscle for the first down. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
For an offense, it's always important to stay ahead of the chains, and that's how you convert on 3rd down. So a nice pickup there for the offense.
Looking to throw it on 1st down. Contact as he let the ball go. Off target with the throw, incomplete.
You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there, incomplete, seems kind of nondescript.
Caught behind the line. It's Odom. Here we go, 3rd and short on the 7th play of this drive. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Moves out of the pocket. And he decides to just throw it away. That's going to bring up 4th down now.
Such a frustrating...
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it on 4th down on their own side. They make the tackle, but he converts on 4th down. He'll be ruled down there. What? A 4th down conversion with plenty to spare. Wide open downfield. Breaks clear over the middle. Can they catch it? And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Kick bounces out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. Back in motion now. Dropping back. It's Moore. He escapes the pocket. Looking for a receiver deep middle. That ball is incomplete. An aggressive deep shot on 1st down.
You're rolling to your right like that as a right-handed quarterback. I love the idea of trying to take a shot down the field. You can see it really well. You've got the momentum, and you can throw it accurately moving that direction, but they're just unable to connect.
Makes the catch. It's Hill. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39. The Ducks come to the line looking to crank up the tempo. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Oh, the pocket collapsing. Oh, the pass rush gets home. That sack sets up a 2nd down and very long.
Chris, There's so much emphasis put on third down, and rightly so. That's really the action play of the series. But the third down success or lack thereof, it really happens because of what happens on first down. And here, this defense creating a net.
The ball is picked off. Look out, he's in the clear. They get him down after the return, but that interception could be enormous. So here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. Oh, that one's picked off. Brought down after a short return, but the pick sets up his offense. And to begin the drive here, set up at the 30. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. On the move now. And he'll just get rid of it.
Once you're outside of the tackle box, you can live to play another down as a quarterback, and he just throws it away. I like that decision. Didn't feel like there was much open down the field.
Incomplete. Second down coming up. Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. To the air. It's Moore. Going to try to use his legs here. Falls incomplete, but a flag on the play. Let's see who this is on. The officials make the easy call. Quarterback was well past the line of scrimmage before throwing the ball. The offense now facing a 3rd and long from the 26. Got to avoid a mistake here. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Looking for the wideout. Incomplete for a 3rd straight play.
Chris, it seems to me like this quarterback is predetermining where he wants to throw the football. He's got to just read the concept out. Here, the couple.
Wait, check this out, Joel. The offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. Fourth down. He's throwing for it. Fires it to the wideout. He's got it. Enough for a 1st down. There'll be a rule down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
Boy, as a defense, you got to understand that they're trying to get to the chains. I don't understand why they gave so much cushion there and allowed an easy completion for a 1st down.
Off the play fake, looking to throw on 1st down. On the run, he'll let it go. Caught! He's wide open. Look out! They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 28. The Ducks with 1st and 10 here. Going with the old counter run here. It's a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Looking to throw. It's Moore. Moves out of the pocket. Quarterback takes off now, looking to scramble. They bring him down short of that 1st down marker. Sets up a 4th down and decision time for this coach.
This is assignment football at its best. This defense has done a nice job. When I prepare for this team, this defense is always in the right spot. They're in the right spot here on 3rd down. Eyes in the backfield, and they're able to get the stop. The quarterback tries to use his legs, but he just can't move the chains.
And he's throwing for it on 4th down. Looking to scramble. He slides down, but it's enough to pick up the 1st down. Good play. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a 1st down with plenty to spare. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. The pass rush closing in. And the Ducks will signal for their first timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Going for the touchdown here. Touchdown, Ducks. Grabbed for a touchdown. Now the important point after attempt. The extra point gives them a 14-7 lead. So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break. And from deep in the end zone, he'll bring it out. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. Just time enough for one more play in the half. Is picked off. Goes out quickly, but comes up with a nice interception. So, with only a few seconds left in the half, out comes the field goal unit. And that kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. And that will extend their lead even further. This is Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. It's the Texas Longhorns against the Oregon Ducks. Great to welcome in Holly Rowe now, reporting for the sidelines. Holly?
Guys, I caught up with Coach Steve Sarkisian before the game. He said these kind of matchups are always fun when he's going against a former Nick Saban assistant. As you know, they have a pretty famous text chain of guys who came up under Coach. They have some similarities, but they have some differences. What I do know, it's always a good game when these guys match up. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. The kickoff team is out there, and you can feel the energy. One game to determine the national championship. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. Looking to dial up the pressure. Let's see if they bring the house. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. He's stopped for no gain. The defense swarming on the first play of the game.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
To throw, it's Manning.
Swarmed by the pass rush. A sack.
Well, in order to run this defensive front and be successful with it, the 3-4, you've got to have a great nose tackle. Look at the push. He does a great job of getting into the backfield and getting to the quarterback. I tell you what, this guy is a menace in the middle.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Grab behind the line. It's Brown. The defense stops him short of the marker, so now it's 4th down. The Longhorns will have to punt this one away. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And the fair catch signaled for and taken. Handoff here from the shotgun. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
2nd down, we're going to throw it. That's caught. It's Hill. And heads out of bounds after a decent gain. The Ducks will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. And the back now goes in motion. 3rd down, out of the shotgun. He escapes the pocket. Oh, it's picked off. What a play. He could go. Tackled after the return, but a huge takeaway. Could be a momentum shift right there. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. Looking to throw. It's Morris. Here comes the pressure. Fires it on the move. He makes the grab. That's a nice play. It'll set him up 1st down now at the 12. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Coming after him. And he's tackled down at the 4-yard line. Defense getting pushed back. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Longhorns will line up here on 1st down and goal. And he drops back in the gun. On the move now. Just trying to get rid of it. And he'll just throw it away to avoid the sack.
The last thing you want to do, in particular on 1st and goal, is force the ball into coverage. That's a great decision by this quarterback to just throw it away, live to snap it on 2nd down.
Nothing on that play makes it 2nd down and goal from the 2. Play action fake, looking to throw. Looking to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Oh, goodness, you cannot make that throw. I think this is a product of that pass rush. Chris, they're making life difficult on him, and they're speeding up his internal clock. So he's letting that ball go, but he's not seeing the defense. He throws it into double coverage. Ball could have been intercepted if you really think about it, all because of that pass rush. And
touchdown, Longhorns. They draw 1st blood in this national title game. And for this offense, that like it. Maybe they flushed out some of the early nerves in this championship game, really executed that time to jump on top.
I totally agree. That first series, it really didn't look like them. We've covered them all year long, in particular down this stretch run, and that first series really wasn't what they were all about. But this is the brand of football that we have seen over the last few weeks. It's efficient, it's physical, and in particular on the outside, these guys can go and get it. So beautiful drive right there and sticking it in the end zone, garnering that early momentum, huge for a national championship game.
Moves out of the pocket. On the run, he'll let it go. Makes the catch downfield. Breaking free, end zone ahead. They stop him at the 49, but that'll be a first down. After the first play, they're very close to midfield already. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. To throw, it's Moore. Scrambling, now he'll make the throw. Caught over the middle, it's Johnson. Tackle is finally made, but the gain is all the way to the 24.
Chris, this has got to be a missed assignment by this defense. The tight end is wide open on the outside, and as a quarterback, you dream of that scenario. It's an easy pitch and catch for a first down and a big gain.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. It's an out route, the catch made. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon, as they answer with their first score of this title game. So this offense responds after falling behind. A satisfying drive, but also a relief draw. They get in the end zone. They match the earlier score from their opponent, and now they can feel better about things.
Way better about things. You don't want to go down multiple scores, in particular in a championship environment. Great job executing by this group. And now if I'm the offensive coordinator, I look at that drive, and I ask myself, what's working? How can I attack this defense moving forward? Take the success that you've already had and replicate that in later drives.
The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. He'll start from the 25. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Grab down the middle. It's Brown. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. Looking to pass. It's Morris. Goes to his right side there for the completion. Defense makes the stop very close to a first down. That completion sets up an important 3rd down play. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Tries the right with a quick throw. The sure hands. It's Townsend. Tackle is made very near midfield. Good enough for a first down. Longhorns come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Lets it fly to the wideout. Oh, and it's a first down drop in traffic over the middle.
Well, Chris, it wasn't technically a pass breakup, but there was nowhere to go if he even caught that. And in fact, I feel like he was even hearing some of the footsteps. You can kind of understand the drop because the defense was all over him.
Looking to throw again. And it's incomplete that time, just out of reach of the receiver.
No, 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 no. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction.
Picks up about 3 yards there, but it's going to be 4th down. And the coach has made the call, needing to extend this drive. The offense is out there to go for it. Back now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. Trying for a 4th down completion. Flips it to the running back, but he's got work to do. And he's not going to get there. The defense rises up and makes a huge fourth down stop. The coach's choice to go for it does not pan out. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. Handoff from the shotgun. And you'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Excellent play by this defense, getting that tackle for loss and creating a 2nd and long. And now from an offensive perspective, just get half of this back. This next snap is about creating 3rd and manageable. It's not about moving the chains.
The clock has stopped, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout before halftime. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. Back to pass. It's Moore. Looks to the left. Pass caught. Critical 3rd down play for this offense right here. Some pre-snap movement, back in motion. 3rd down play here out of the shotgun. Quick completion to the tight end. That play will move the sticks, set him up 1st down at the 42.
Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end, is that he can basically just post up the defense on a 3rd down and you create a 1st down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the game.
Line getting set is 1st down. Back's got it. He's past the marker and still going. He's got space. Touchdown, Ducks. No chance to catch him there. To cap it up for the touchdown, we talked about the importance of this drive. Getting to the end zone before halftime, and now to get the football to begin the 3rd quarter, Joe. What an opportunity.
That opportunity to double up is so massive. Every coach that we talk to, Chris, talks about the middle portion of the game.
Hello! Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop.
Halftime. Well, they've done half of that. Now can they capitalize early in the 3rd quarter with another drive?
He's going to return it from near the goal line. And the coverage team brings him down at the 26. And they'll set up at the 26 for the...
All right. I'm finna call your mom.
Dropping back. It's Morris.
I heard that. Oh, you finna make me lose, bro. All right.
Would have been a huge game, but he could not collect it.
This is just solid coverage in the back end, and they told us that they were going to be aware of these deep shots. They knew that they were going to get some aggressive calls from this offense, and here it shows up early in this game. But again, the coverage is sound, and what I love about it is their ability to track these routes deep down the field. Trying to take a shot, and the coverage is there.
Going to pick up the 3rd and short through the air. Makes the catch downfield. Brought down, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 49. They move the 6, but we're to the line here on 1st down now.
They better find a way to pressure this quarterback because he's just sitting back there with no...
Throws a fastball, but it's intercepted. Breaks. Could take it all the way. At the 30 now. They'll finally bring him down, but what a play. The takeaway and a huge gain on the return.
This is just a game-changing play right here. Not only the interception, but the huge return on the back of it to set up the offense with great field position. Now they've got to capitalize and put this ball in the end zone. What a tremendous play.
Couldn't quite get there. Brought down at the 2.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on 1st down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on 1st.
The Ducks will signal for their 1st timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Throwing up play action. Catch is made behind the line of scrimmage. Timeout is called to talk strategy. Time for just 1 or 2 plays here before halftime. This will likely be the last play of the half. They'll look to throw it on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Oregon. They go to the air to reach the end zone.
Let's freaking go, man.
So good. You give them just a little bit of momentum, they're going to take it. They're going to use it to build a big lead, and that's what they've done. And now this is a precarious situation. Unless you get a score going the opposite direction, this one could get out of hand.
With the extra point, their lead is 14. So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. One more play before they head to the locker room. Corners back up now, playing a couple yards off the ball. Off the play fake on 1st down. Looking to scramble. Turns it loose downfield. They can't come up with it there, and that's going to do it. Time runs out in the 1st half. I believe they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. How they safely make the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work.
Chris, we always talk about the middle portion of these games and how important it is. And I know every coach wants to have the first possession of the 2nd half. And so they're trying to steal that right here. But, man, down in this game, given great field position with this failed onside kick, I don't love it.
He escapes the pocket. He's going to pull it down and run. He's in the clear. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide.
This is exactly what's so impressive on film preparing for this team is to see the quarterback's speed. Look at his athleticism and explosiveness once he gets to the 2nd level. You can tell that he is so comfortable running the football. This is a huge gain, an explosive run, and this isn't even a designed quarterback run. I tell you what, this is going to be a long day for this defense if this guy is going to be able to run loose like this on the outside.
The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line.
As the field condenses in the red zone, it becomes so difficult to run the football, and I think it becomes even more difficult to do it out of the shotgun. Because remember, you need space, you need to put the defense in conflict, and if you're not able to do that, then you need extra blockers. You need the tight end, you need the fullback, and you need to get downhill. You can't really do that out of the shotgun.
Got an opening here. Touchdown, Ducks. Who barrels into the end zone.
Just been a dominant day from this group, and now a big lead here in the 2nd half. It's so difficult to stop this offense. Their defense has played well, and that's led to this huge lead.
And he knocks through the PAT. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he's going to bring this out from a couple of yards deep in the end zone. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Longhorns offense takes the field. No press here. The defense backing away. Looking downfield. It's Morris. On the run here. Lets it go. And the pass is intercepted. A takeaway for the defense. Not much on the return. Tackled at the...
That's game over, baby. We got us one. We got us one.
And we don't like you.
We got us one. Say we got us one.
We got us one. We got us a championship.
We got us a championship. Say it.
Yeah. We do. We do.
It's game over, baby.